Good morning, Internet. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. And welcome to Whatever the Fuck I Want Tuesday, where this week I am playing Thursday's game, rather. Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. Because on Thursday, I have a car burger for me. So I won't be able to stream in the afternoon. So, instead, we're playing it tonight. Now, last time we left off, I was making my way through Makna Forest with Melia having joined the party, and we made our way to Frontier Village, where we met with the legendary hero pawn Riki, who has also joined the party. Now, I have been playing a little bit on my own, as you can see just from these two save files. Quite a bit, actually. And the reason why I have these save files is because there were a couple of different outcome side quests that I did that I wasn't sure if I was going to go back and change the outcome of, but I've basically decided that what I decided at the time I'm going to stick with. That's partially because I did a lot of stuff afterwards as well. But mostly I want to check something. I was playing with settings just now, and I hard set TV resolution to 1080p. Won't look any different for you. Actually, it looks slightly worse for me. So I'm just going to hard set it to 1080p. Yeah, it just looks slightly better for me. It's not even necessarily that Melia looks better, it's actually Charlotte and Shulk in the background. Look better like this. Anyways, so I've done a lot. I have done a lot, to the point where I actually only have 3 side quests again, and one of these I need to have the affinity between 2 female party members raised considerably, which I don't remember means max or second highest. In my playing, I have actually raised Melia and Sharla to the second highest affinity level. So perhaps I will go and talk with Paola and see if I can complete it. But I didn't do these yet because there's a bit of a moral quandary with this one, and there's a moral quandary with every single side quest that has multiple outcomes. That being said, what have I done? I finally beat the boss, or unique monster. I don't remember which quest it was for, but there was a unique monster that was about level 40, if I remember right. And I tried to beat a little bit early. And so I beat that one for that quest. This is one of the 2 outcome quests that I did. You get 2 quests that start with this. One is from Zukazu, who wants you to collect a red pollen orb so that he can have a fight with his brother, because Zukazu wants to go out. He wants to leave Colony 9 and explore the world. His brother, Jirok, wants him to stay in Colony 9 and basically, never leave. So I decide to give the red pollen orb to Zukazu instead of Jirok, which gives Zukazu enough power to beat Jirok, so he leaves Colony 9 to travel. Then, because of that, Jirok has some side quests related to that. Otherwise, the other one... I don't think it's a time one, which is why I'm having trouble finding it. Here we go. Emmy Leader is a Defense Force captain that we've been helping for a while. First time we help her, we need to find Miller and get him to actually do his job with her. The second quest we do with her is to defeat some Windvangs in Tefra Cave. Third quest with her is to beat one of the 2 unique monsters in Tefra Cave while they defeat the other one. And finally, she qualifies for the Lieutenant Colonel qualification test. However, she hasn't trained very much, and when you take this quest, you get a vision. She asks you to find her a sword or a shield. She has ordered both, neither have arrived, and it doesn't look like they will arrive in time for the test. So, she asks you to go and get one of them for her, and she'll be fine with whatever choice you make, or whichever one you find for her first. The vision you get when you accept this quest is of her winning, or the Lieutenant Colonel qualification test is a combat against the current Lieutenant Colonel. And you get a vision that if you get her the sword, it turns out that the sword is poisoned and she wins. However, I remember making that choice when I was a kid, and she becomes so depressed because she thinks she doesn't deserve it because she cheated using a poisoned weapon. And she blames Shulk and friends because, assuming, rightfully so, that they know that the sword is poisoned, and basically disappears because she's so ashamed of using a poisoned weapon that she can't bear to face anyone in the colony. However, if you get the shield for her, she loses. And again, just becomes so depressed and blames the party and disappears. However, if you get the poisoned sword, I believe the lieutenant colonel almost dies, which is partly why she feels so horrible about it. It's one of those things where the outcome is just so slightly different that it may seem like whichever choice you make didn't matter, but to me it does. And when I play this game on New Game Plus, I will probably get her the sword just to have both outcomes. But I prefer getting her the shield because even though she becomes a bit depressed and blames the party and runs away, at least she doesn't almost murder someone. And then there's this. If you talk to Monica, she wants to give Eric a Tephra drop after hearing that they make the recipient fall in love with whoever gives it back to them. However, when you receive this quest, you get a vision that Eric is basically using Monica, and you see a vision of him saying that if she starts getting too clingy, he'll just dump her and move on. Then there's Andreas, who loves... So Monica loves Eric, Eric doesn't care about Monica. Andreas loves Monica, Monica doesn't really care about Andreas. So he wants to give the Tephra drop to Monica to make her fall in love with him and marry him. And you get a vision seeing Monica talking about how she's supposed to be happy having gotten the Tephra drop and meeting her soulmate or love of her life or whatever, but she's not happy. Now, I hate both these options because they are just horrible, toxic relationships all around, where Monica basically gets hurt no matter what we do, so it's weird. I believe that Eric giving it to Monica so she marries Eric is a slightly better outcome, and I don't think it affects the quest rewards you receive, other than, yeah, soil gear or soil boots, same experience and money reward. I'm gonna give it to Monica, just because I talked to her first. Also, I reconstructed a bit more of Colony 6. We now have level 2 housing, commerce, and nature. It's still only level 1 special. And that is because those items that I need to level up to level 3 and special to level 2, the clue to where to get them is that you get them near a great sea, and we haven't found a great sea yet. We have not been to an area with an ocean or a great sea, so we can't do that yet. Anyways, let's go to Tephra Cave, Swing of Grief, and then I think I need to make it night, and then we can get this item. Make it night. Otherwise, today we will be there is a great dinobeast, also known as a Telethia, that we need to fight and kill. I think I've come to the decision that I'm going to play as Melia and have Shulk and Charlotte in the party, because having Melia and Charlotte basically make, if you're playing well, basically make the party unkillable. Where is she? She during the day or night? Monica, 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 Monica. She's also supposed to be around, but she's not here. Monica, 1800 to 6. She is out at night. Oh. Who's this? Oh, that's Andreas. That's the other solution to this. Yeah, and here's Eric. Monica just kind of following him around. Yeah, quickly adding to my research is my top priority. I must put all the energy I have into that, and that alone. I'm still nobody around here, so I must prove what I can do.
Hi there.
Well, you're about to be a married man. Wait here, and I'll let you know if it works out. It worked. We're going to get together. He said yes. He's all mine at last. Thank you. I'm just so happy. Here's the reward I promise. You'll be as close to my heart, just not as close as dear Eric. So it'll be kind of interesting to see. Monica looks so happy now that she and Eric, who she cares for so much, are together at last. This is one of those things where this always feels like the right decision. Yeah, he's only made 1% progress since the last day. And she's just trying to help. Andreas, what do you have to say now? There are a lot of scholars like Aunt Shura, or the mold. Nothing about you losing Monica? If you're better suited to academia, why are you trying to be a defense? Okay. Seems a little backwards to me, but that's just me. And we've learned a new art. Ryan has learned a new art. Did he level up? He has learned Lariat. Deal damage to multiple enemies in front of Ryan. That could be better than Hammer Beat. 49. It's already stronger than Hammer Beat. Or it would be if I leveled it up. Maybe it is worth it. Can I level it up? Nope, because I did that before. Yeah. I've leveled up quite a bit, so everybody has quite a few new things. Melia has learned Summon Wind, which increases agility. And discharging deals a lot of ether damage. Now, this is particularly good when combined with Shulk and Dunban. Especially Dunban, raising his agility since he is a mostly agility-based fighter. But this is actually how I like to play Melia, if I remember right. I don't use Hypnotize. I put Healing Gift over here. Shadow Stitch, Burst End, Spear Break, and then the 4 summons. And I can swap these out with whatever situation I'm in. Shulk, of course, hasn't learned anything new. It doesn't have enough AP to level anything up. Charla has finally learned a red art, which means when I use her with Shulk and Ryan, she'll be able to actually be able to combo in the chain attack better. Ryan did learn a pink at some point, but I don't think I use it because it's not... Never mind, he doesn't even have a pink. He has a yellow, so the three of them could combo yellow, but now Charlotte has a red, so I think it's worth it. I removed heal counter because I think the remove debuff is overall more useful with 3 heals. If I would put heal counter back on, it would replace one of the 3 heals. Equally so with shield bullet, heat bullet, or aura bullet. Covert stance is useful, but situationally so. I like all my characters to be able to do damage so that we're not just stuck in a long drawn out fight, because like her Metal Blast does maximum 1000, Headshot does maximum 2000, very long cooldown, but obviously not as strong as Shulk, but just being able to do a burst damage every once in a while, really useful. Riki, once we beat the Telethia, I will probably switch Riki into the party. We'll decide then. I believe he learned Bedtime and Tantrum? Yeah, I think he learned Tantrum. Which, I don't know. I like to keep colors and effects together, so I guess the red and pink here is fine. Yeah, I'll do it like this. That's fine. Whatever. Dunban, I believe... he did learn Thunder. A pulse attacks enemies behind if used with an aura forces daze, which is pretty good. But I also like all of my other attack arts, which means I'd have to get rid of an aura to equip it, or Blinding Blossom, which would defeat the purpose of being able to use it with auras. Probably Blinding Blossom, if anything, but I also, depending on how I'm using him, I like him to have that. And as we saw, Ryan has learned Lariat. Once I can level it up, I'll probably switch it out. And Ryan just learns so much. Magnum Charge, user gets fired up. And their arts damage increases. I believe Melia has learned Mining Master. Yep, increases chance of finding rare crystals from deposits. Shulk has almost learned his 5th part of Integrity, as has Charla and Rhine. Riki has not learned anything yet. Dunban has learned Overwhelming, increases aggro drawn when dealing damage. So that's good on him and Rhine. And Rhine has almost leveled up. And of course, nothing here has really changed, except Melia and Charla now have level 4 affinity. Not that that really affected anything, because I can't equip anything. I don't have enough coins. Equipment, I believe I went through everything. Oh. The jail top is 67.9. Yep, jail top is better. Okay. Bleed defense 4. That was a panther top I removed. I'll go through my gems in a moment. I have not gone through any appearance things I have gotten since Metal Type 4. Looks nice. It's weird seeing her without the sleeves and dress. So it's probably just gonna be Metal Type 4 for everybody, right? Yeah. Looks fine, looks fine. And Shyla has gotten a Nopon cannon and Dark cannon. She's still using Gatos? She is. Oh yeah, she has better things now. I just realized I have not actually gone through armor. I just did gems. That's not good. Apparently Dunban has new armor types of every piece. Sword style. Must be the resort style for every piece. Oh, I saw something else up here. Middle type. Yeah. Heavy driver. Okay. I guess this is the most important thing. Yeah, that looks better. Still can't change her crest cap. As I just did. Gel top is better. Crest gloves. Okay, recovery up 4. Sky gloves. Recovery up 4. Not better. Not better. Not necessarily better. Slightly worse. Okay, Shulk. Can't change his weapon. Get the cap. The climb armor is better, but I lose. You know what? I think that's fine. You can have that. Fine, you can lose your AP up for now. Okay, he's just gonna have everything better, I guess. I know we're gonna fight a Telethia, but I kinda actually want to give him the sky shoes. Get the AP up on him again. Shulk, you good? Oh. Oh. Well, how's everybody feeling? I will give the game one more full minute, see if it can catch up to itself. Otherwise, I just crashed the game by equipping him with those shoes. Which means I get to redo all that menuing. And give... Well, actually... If I like to do the... it's not even necessarily the worst outcome. But I can do the... other... I can give Andreas the item. Since I'm gonna have to go back to the autosave. Since it'll probably be the most recent thing. Wow. Game straight up broke because I gave Shulk different shoes. Send that one to Nintendo and Monolith. Gave it a full minute. to try to load those shoes. When I thought it was weird that he wasn't appearing in the preview screen, but I guess I should have taken that as a sign to not close the menus and change the shoes back rather than a try to leave the menus to make it load. If I was doing this on my own, I actually probably would have just let my Switch sit there and see if it crashed or eventually loaded, or just never did anything. But I've been live for 35 minutes and I've done only menuing. And I have to redo some of that menuing now. Yeah, for some reason she's inactive when I first came back. Well, bleed defense. Risk gloves, no sky gloves, recovery up 4. Well, that's a fun feature. Okay, so apparently Shulk does not like not having his current armor. So, I guess I just won't change his current armor. I am tempted to see if I can give him these sky shoes, though. Now I can. I don't know what that was about. I don't even know what to give him. I guess I'll muscle up, since he's basically going to be the tank for now. Okay, did you have a better weapon? You do, okay. Strength up, arts heal, ether up. And dark cannon. Arts up and ether up are probably... Wait. What were they then? Arts heal and ether up. That was it. It was arts heal. And ether up. Opal gear is the best I can give her. Sky cap's probably better since we're gonna fight a what's it called? Telethia. Climb leggings are better, but I like the gem slots. And I can give her her strength here. Which I guess was this one. One cannon, dark cannon. Middle type 4. Not gonna go through actual equipment for everyone else since we're not gonna use them for now. Can't believe there's a resort style for Dunban. And if I didn't need Monado Purge, I would probably dress him in it. Just for this fight, just for the funny cutscenes I'd get from it. And again, not actually going to re-equip the other 3 characters because I'm not using them for now. Gonna drop a save though, so that I don't have to do all that menuing again. Reload the time. Could also give it to Andreas since I just saved, but I'll stick with my decision. Not gonna talk to them again.
Hi
I will
there.
talk to Andreas after. Since I learned about his relationship to someone. Oh, and I got the better affinity dialogue between Melia and Shulk that time. So, that's good, I guess.
Hello. Hello.
Anyways. The only other... Right, and now we have... Now we got his lariat. That's fine. The other thing that I did is... Oops. Oh, you can lock it. You can lock things! So you don't sell them. I'm not going to anyways, because I'm trying to keep one of everything. Anyways, I did a lot of gem crafting. I had well over 300 gems. I'm down to 40 because I couldn't get anything worth it out of them. And yeah, I have a lot of gems, good gems now. So much so that I actually sold a lot of the repeats and worse versions. So even though both of these, or all 3 of these agility ups are ranked 3, this one only gives 15, while this one gives 17. So, gems that I don't typically use until late game, when I'll have higher ranks anyways, I sold a lot of the repeats. Otherwise, yeah, I have 180 gems now. I had to try to sell a lot of them. Otherwise, they'll just be bad. I have 1 EXP gem, which I'm not going to equip because unlike AP, there is a finite... I mean, technically there's a finite cap to AP as well, but... Anyways. There's a new quest here now. That's not what I was expecting. You're upstairs. Hello?
Hello.
Desiree? Oh, you need to speak to Shulk, even though he's right there.
Hello.
Shulk, you've been doing a lot of good deeds lately. The helpless and the hopeless alike, you fix the problems. I'm not exactly that desperate, but I am a bit lost at the moment. It's been a year now. I need to decide what I'm doing with my life. I'm so confused. It's really been getting me recently. Can I ask your advice? I know you're bad with machines, but you can do other things. You don't need to worry. It's not just about money. I sold my dad's shop, and that's left me in an okay situation for now. Wait, that's not what I want to talk about. Come on, Shulk, listen to me. Listen to Desiree's long story. Thanks, this could be a bit of a long chat, so bear that in mind. I'll do it now. I know I'm always wandering around out here at night, but it's not just for the sake of it. I have a good reason. I'm mulling over my future. I'm mulling as hard as I can in the hope that I'll figure it all out. Narrowing down the options is so difficult. It's taking about the same amount of time as you spent fighting. If you'll let me tell you about it, we could both take a short break. That's fine with me. Is it? Thanks. You always do make such a good listener. I've got to a point where I've narrowed it down to 2 options, but now I can't decide between them. I've spent forever thinking it over. I just can't know for sure which one would suit me best. I think I'll go crazy unless someone helps me choose. I can see the problem. I knew you would. Anyway, next time we chat, I'll tell you all the details.
Hello.
Okay, so the first career path I'm considering is the Defense Force. Don't tell me your first thought was her, a soldier? No way. Well, think again. I'm actually a really good shot. The lieutenant even told me I'd soon be an expert if I signed up. But there are some drawbacks. One, fighting is really dangerous. Fine, that one's a bit obvious. Two, I'm very bad with machines. What if it turns out I can't even service my gun properly? I won't even be able to train. But if it works out, I could do alright for myself. The pay is good, and I think I'd enjoy the lifestyle. There are definitely some good arguments on both sides. Do you mind if I think it over? Not at all. I've certainly spent long enough doing that.
Hello.
Right, the other career path I might try to go down is being a sculptor. Don't laugh. I've got a budding interest in it. I carved a pendant out of wood. I wouldn't say I'm that good yet, but it's so much fun. I could become Kenny Rohan's pupil and learn properly. There are problems with this option though. One, it doesn't pay very well, like, at all. Two, it's not exactly the most social of activities. I'd probably have nobody to talk to all day but my own sculptures. Possibly not the best career path if I'm trying to land a man, but I do enjoy it a lot. Do you mind? I know my explanation is a bit long-winded and annoying, but that's just because it matters so much to me. Let's take a deep breath and carry on. I'm nearly finished.
Hello.
Realistically, I'm sure I'd be able to do either job. I have an innate ability for one and a keen interest in the other. I guess there's no wrong answer, they'll both have ups and downs, and that's exactly why it's so hard to decide. You pick for me instead. Me? But it's your life we're talking about, your entire life. Don't worry, I won't hold a grudge against you. In fact, I won't have any regrets. Whatever you decide, I'll do it and never look back. But there's no hurry, I'll wait until you've thought about it properly. My first instinct here is always military. Like she said, it's a more stable career. And if she was a sculptor, she'd have very few people to talk to, which tells me that she's concerned about social interaction. That's a big part of her. Well, it's one of the things that she considers important. So, and like the lieutenant colonel said, she's actually got talent and is a crack shot. And the downside of not being good with machines, so she might not be able to service her gun, I would still say it's the overall better option, because it might take a very long time to learn to do it properly, but as long as she can get by, she'll make it as a soldier. And she could always sculpt in her free time. Not that I think the soldiers in this world have a lot of free time, but she would definitely be able to keep doing it as a hobby, so I tell her soldier almost every time. It would feel nice to be able to protect people. Maybe I'll even find a nice soldier boy. That's the part just between us. Becoming a soldier could set me up for life. Good idea. You're welcome, but I don't think I actually did anything. Oh, stop being so pessimistic. You gave me the push I needed. I sort of wish I hadn't. What if it all goes wrong? You worry too much, Shulk. It'll be fine, I guarantee. Never realized before, but you're pessimistic as well sometimes. I think it's nice in a way. It shows how kind and caring you are. But most of the time, it's still better to be confident in yourself. You're right. But you should remember to take your own advice, Desiree. True, I really have to do my best in my new career. Otherwise, I'll be eroding your self-confidence as well as mine. That's all the motivation I need, so thanks for everything. And so she becomes a soldier. Just like that. She's a soldier now. Which gives us some swept gear.
I can feel the power.
Shulk's Pessimum skill branch has been unlocked. You can learn new skill trees, which is part of why I wanted to do this, because I remembered there was something important at the end of it. There are certain quests throughout the game that you have to be in control of a specific character, and at the end of it, you unlock a new skill branch for that character. As you can see, now that we have Shulk's 4th, there is clearly room for 5 skill branches. which means we're going to need a lot of SP. That being said, for now, we should try to go find Desiree. Who are you? You're Rosemary.
Hi there.
I don't remember where she is now. Not party. Desiree. Desiree? Oh, there she is. She's at the bottom now. Go getting sniper. Usual spot is the ether light. I guess I'll skip a bit closer and see if I can't find her over here. Oh, there's Shura. Eric's working much harder for me now. She probably does rounds. Oh, there she is.
Hello.
Dorothy and I have become really good friends. We're about the same age, but she's so mature underneath.
Hello.
Would you like to trade? I should have checked this before just to show you, but she now trades. At least I thought it was her. She's supposed to trade different items now. I'll take a steel silk since I don't have any. And then switch control back to Melia.
Hello.
Being a gapier is much cooler than patrolling like this. It's like you're the face of calling night. Maybe the novelty would wear off. So she's settling in nicely. I do need to make it daytime to go see Paola. And perhaps there will be other new quests. Appears no. No is the answer to that part. I never understood what this building's for. Just, it's just a big open warehouse. Are we close enough friends, Shulk and Melia?
Come and see.
Wow, amazing! I guess girls really can be as good friends as boys. I hope I can make up with Noreen. If Shulk and Ryan can be good friends, me and Noreen can too. Plus, we're big girls now, and we shouldn't keep arguing. I've made up my mind. I'm going to make up with Noreen right away. We're going to be like best friends forever. There we go.
Come and see.
Please go and talk to Noreen. I want to make up with her
Come and
ASAP.
see.
Do you have anything I care about? Nope. Well, I guess it was level 4, not level 5. That's good though.
Come and see.
I need to speak to Shulk. Oh, right. Again. Sometimes specific characters need to be in control. Finally, Paola's changed her mind. Now we can get back to hanging out with each other again. Quest complete. Noreen and Paola have become good friends, just like Shulk and Ryan. Base +4.
I'm never going to give up to protect my
And
friend.
a lot of EXP. Because it's supposed to take you a lot longer to get to this point.
Come and see.
Precious Hearts, please let me and Paola be best friends forever. Did I check the trades with you? I would like these.
Yay.
Ooh, lucky Skittle.
Come and see.
It's fine.
Yay.
And let's go talk to Paola. Still in control of Shulk. What do you say?
Hi there.
Nothing too important. Do you have anything new to say, pal?
Come and see.
Me and Irene are best friends, just like Shulk and Ryan. Yes, you are. Apparently someone learned a new art. Who was it? Melia learned something. Starlight Kick. A devastating kick, physical close combat attack. After Spear Break, forces topple. I actually kind of like that more than Shadow Stitch. Yeah, I think I actually want that. Force topple for 3 seconds. 3 seconds isn't very long, of course, but if Shulk can quickly follow it up, then that'll be good. Ah, Riki has learned Burninate. Riki spits out fire, scorching all enemies in range. And Dunman has learned Soaring Tempest. Spin up in the air, striking foes all around with shockwaves. He has an AoE now that fills the talent gauge. I don't think I want to set any of those. And actually, okay, there are two heart-to-hearts that we can see right now. One in Makna Forest, one in Sectoral Marsh. Between Shulk and Dunban at night. Sectoral Marsh. Heart-to-hearts. They're not appearing because we're not in the area. Okay. Where are they then? There's one there, one here, and one there. Check these two first, because I don't remember which one it is. And I'll put Nunman over Charlotte for now. Was it? It was up. Right. Oh. There we go. Not that one. Wrong way, north. That's right on the edge. Please don't fall, please don't fall. Thank you. I have a feeling it might be the heart-to-heart by the exit. So that's fine. We're well over leveled down. Nothing should attack us. Even if the unique one is back over here. There it is. Shulk and Dunman at night. I don't think I have to control one of them. Here we go. Yeah, I don't want to do heart-to-hearts not on stream. Just because they're mostly short and they're nice. This place is beautiful. Some call it the Shimmering Marsh. I can see why. Had you ever been here before? No, and I'm suitably amazed. How can a place light up so much at night? I've never seen anything like it. I have, once, when I was very young. Really? Interesting. It was at the ruins where me and the Monado were found. The same thing happens there at night. At night, glowing ether fills the air. So that's where you saw it. I don't remember much about the ruins. I found my way in, and then I lost consciousness. That's about all I can remember from back then, except the light. If it was as beautiful as this, no wonder you remember it. Ether is an incredible thing. It really is. Will it ever run out, or it can't be good for us? I want to say will it ever run out is the correct option. Great question, Dumban. I've always wondered that. Great minds think alike. And your thoughts? I can't draw any firm conclusions or anything. All I know is ether isn't unlimited, so I guess it won't last forever. I don't suppose we have anything to worry about in our lifetime. Maybe not, but we should still try and find another energy source. We can't just rely on it always being there. Energy aside, it will be a shame when this natural beauty is gone. Yes, whether that's 100 years from now or 1,000. Now isn't that sweet? Now go away, dumb man. It's Melia and Charlotte's turn. Now where would the heart-to-heart in Makna Forest that they would talk about be? Have I reached max affinity with Colony 9 after all that? Nope, still level 4. Anyways. Alright, there is a heart-to-heart over here. Is this the Charlotte and Melia one? Oh, this one's Shulk and Melia, who are not close enough yet. I'm pretty sure I checked, but I just want to double check what's here. Okay, all good. Got this item. There's a heart-to-heart here. And there, so I can just go here. If it's not this one, no boys allowed. Yep, it's this one. Let me just grab the items just in case they despawn or respawn. I'll do this one at night as well. I don't think there was a time requirement. What a beautiful spring. Melia, I think there's something on your face. Makes me want to jump right in. It does look inviting. It would certainly cool us down. Are you alright, Melia? It looks as if the heat's getting to you. Why should the heat affect me? Or you may be correct. Maybe you should take a rest. Oh, when she looks down, the shadow looks weird. That may be in order. I believe I'm starting to see things. That doesn't sound good. Maybe the forest air doesn't agree with you. It's very humid here. Don't worry, I just need a minute to compose myself. Well, if you say so. Okay, I've got a great idea. Let's take a dip, just you and me. It'll cool us both down, it might even make you feel better. Are you sure? No, that's a silly idea. Sure, I'm sure. We won't get another chance like this, and the water's crystal clear. But well... Didn't you used to go swimming outdoors when you were a kid? No, never. Father would not have allowed something like that. Then why not make up for lost time? It's the perfect chance. You're alright, let's go swimming, Charlotte. I hope Shulk doesn't see me. Just Shulk. Dunbane can see her, Ryan can see her, Riki can see her, but not Shulk. Doesn't want Shulk to see her. That's not what I want to check. That is... 6. Yep, that is 6 that we have seen. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 that we've found that we can't see. And I think it's time to go fight the Telethia. If you were here for your last Thursday stream, you may notice that I did explore this area a little bit more. There is the Hode lair that I wasn't able to get all the way through because there's actually a locked gate here. However, I won't be able to complete this map until we find a way over to this area. As you can see, we got close enough to uncover a little bit of it, enough to actually see a quest marker, but there appears to be no way up here, but there is a area transfer mark. These symbols mark how to get to different areas, so perhaps we will come back to Makna Forest through that way. Otherwise, we'll just follow the storyline marker, which wants to make me go this way for some reason. Just skim right along, huh? Before going... Yeah, that was odd. Anyways. Yeah. There's some giant fire ether crystals in that tree over there. And as we discovered when exploring beforehand, there's a huge area with just a bunch of the ether in the area just absorbed. Similar to what we found in the area near Melia when we first found her. Avoid the Dinosaurus. And we'll make our way to this tainted area that the Telethia is resting in. Which, it's funny. I mean, it makes sense because of the ether crystals. The Telethia is presumably absorbing ether from the area to heal. Which maybe I'm spoiling that. But they are ether creatures, given that they can read minds, and there's been no other explanation for that. Yeah, I'll shut up for a second.
What is this? Riki never see before. This not Riki's Makna. Riki never see before.
To think it has caused this much damage. What do you mean?
Are you telling me the Telethia did this?
Telethia absorb and drain the surrounding area of all its ether.
That's it. The Telethia is sucking up all the ether, which is causing the natural environment to change.
Shulk, the Telethia can read your mind. Expect it to know what you will do before you do it.
I know. I'll aim for its antenna and stop its ability to read my thoughts. With the Monado at our side, it doesn't stand a chance.
It's much more powerful than its offspring. Do not expect it to fall so easily.
I won't. But we have to trust in the Monado.
Or ourselves.
Shulk has only met Telethia once, and they were merely the spawn. So why is he so sure of himself? Is it confidence, or a trust in something? Yes, it is trust. He trusts in the power of that sword. What did he say it was called? The Monado. I see.
Stick together, everyone!
Dinobeast! It as Riki imagined!
The Telethia. I take this chance to bring vengeance to my brethren and fulfill my duty. Shulk, I will trap it and cease its movement. Strike when the time is right!
Melia! She's nifty with that start.
That's not what Shadow
knew it.
Stitch looks like.
She can control ether energy without using catalysts or rifle shells.
I've heard that such people exist. But I never thought she would be one. Shulk, right, Shala. Protect Melia at all costs. On it.
Right.
How did we think she was fighting before? Also, if you didn't do all the menuing I just did, you get one last chance to switch up your party. I feel like most players would be in control of Shulk for the majority of the game, much like I was as a kid. So it'll be interesting to make sure that, or to see if Shulk properly uses Monada Purge. New art learned. Melia has learned Mind Blast. I wish they had told me that so I could have equipped it. That's okay. I reordered my abilities to Force Topple. Nice. Melia, you're a little too far away. Thank you. No point in having two Aquas active. Oh. Uh-oh. Cutscene? Oh, cutscene.
What the?
Dinobeast brought back thing!
You've got to be kidding me.
It's no good. My ether shots are having no effect.
Its regenerative power is too much.
It is all right, Shulk. Destroying the Telethia is beyond us. We should cut our losses and mourn those who perished.
Never, Melia. The men you lost, I can tell they were dear to you. I know only too well that desire for revenge. And the crushing pain of losing those close to you. I can't stand by and let another person experience what I have. This monster is going down. I'll trap him with the Monado. Then the rest of you hit the Telethia with everything you have.
Thank you.
Ready?
I thought that was the whole point. Shyla, come here. Ooh, I can force a topple. Shulk, break him! Or a seal. Oh wait, I don't have Aura Burst anymore. I didn't want to keep Shadow Stitch. I definitely wanted Aura Burst over Shadow Stitch. That's fine. I wonder if it's been too long. Did we kill it?
Riki! bite on this!
Now, Melia! Finish him!
I hate that they give you a new ability and then don't give you the chance to equip it.
Brilliant thinking. Even though the Telethia can absorb large amounts of ether energy and regenerate at an incredible rate, absorbing so much energy caused it to implode.
Who would have thought? Brute force wins again. Nothing like an old-fashioned scrap. Dixon would have been proud.
It was the only way I could think of. If there had been another way...
Don't listen to Dunban. Soon you and that Monado will be unstoppable.
It's like a Tephra cave. It was almost natural, instinctive. The Monado responded to me, and I harnessed a new power.
You'll get your chance, Shulk. We'll turn that face mech on into scrap.
I know. That's what keeps me going.
Hogard, Garin, Damil Aizel. Are you there? I did it. It's dead. Did you see? I thank you for your aid in my
cause. She talks to the dead.
Justice has been served.
You're welcome. Besides, it was mostly you.
Dinobeast! Hereupon Riki ready for round 2. Hey, the fight over already? No, Riki not no!
I'm afraid it's all finished.
We couldn't have done it without you, brave little Hereupon.
Riki brave! Rhine also a little brave. Riki happy?
I fucking love Riki. Oh, never change, Riki. Never change.
Hereupon Riki, be proud! Hereupon Riki, tough guy!
Hereupon Riki, bestest!
Look at him. Barely hit a toe and he gets all the praise.
Let him have his glory. A few days ago, the villagers wouldn't give him the time of day. Besides, won't you miss him just a little bit?
Chief Dunga, Riki beat Dinobeast. Does Riki still have debt?
No, Riki, your debts are repaid. However, while you were gone, your little pawns ate like ravenous Oluga. It set Chief Dunga back quite a bit. No pawn, no frontier village. A new prophecy has been told. Our Hereupon, slayer of Dinobeast, will further his legend by accompanying the Hom-Hom on their travels and bringing peace to the lands of Bionis.
Oh, Riki never hear this.
It was prophesied many years ago.
Chief lying. Chief make a prophecy 1 minute ago. Oh, Riki mad.
Riki, go with these people. For the sake of the village, you must go. My instinct is never wrong. Oh, do not worry, Riki. Your little pawns will be taken care of.
Dadapon stomach rumble.
Dadapon need food!
Dadapon need food now.
Dada? Riki, what on Bionis is going on?
Friends, meet Riki, Wifey Pon, and Little Pon.
You have got to be joking.
Wife and children. Riki, how old are you?
Riki have 40 years. Oh, friends look puzzled.
Not puzzled, just surprised.
Riki! Okaporo monies for Little Pond's food. Chief Danga know best. Riki must work for Little Ponds to have good life.
Riki will. Okay, Oka. Riki, happy to join friends.
Ryan happy too? Come on, furball.
God, we fucking love him. Oh my god, fuck. Love Riki.
Now you can return with your head held high, my dear.
Indeed. Thank you, Dunga. My thanks for your gracious help.
Not at all. Peace has been restored to the Makna region. On behalf of all Noppon, thank you.
Chief Dunga is very fond of Melia.
Same hom-hom, different world. Not fair if you ask me.
Chief Dunga, will you kindly grant these Homs passage to Eryth Sea? It is my promise to them.
Without question. These hom-hom fought valiantly in aid of our village. And a request by you, my dear, cannot go unanswered. I shall inform the villagers at once.
You are too kind.
He also already said we could go. We just
The chief has
decided we
spoken.
needed to help her first.
You should depart for Eryth Sea at once. Prepare your things and see me when you are ready.
So, unfortunately, she does leave the party. At least temporarily. Who do I want to play as for the rest of today's stream? I want to play as Melia for a bit longer, but this is as good a time as any to swap out. I think we're gonna go with the tanks. Riki and Ryan are the bulkiest of the heroes, so battles might take a bit longer. We might not have as much damage, but with Sharla keeping us healed up, should not be an issue. Relist for that. Perhaps a better muscle up. That's as good a muscle up as I have. Let's see. Have strength, HP. His lowest defense. His physical defense is lower. So I guess another muscle up. Rhine, okay. Do have a new weapon. HP up and aggro up. HP up, aggro up, HP up, aggro up. Forest cap is the best. Slightly less, a lot less ether. More of both. Increases strength by 30. I'll give you the climb armor. Sky shoes. Wow, okay. I guess Ryan's just gonna get all the unique armor. And better hat for Sharla. Slightly less physical defense. Yeah. Can I access? No, I cannot access Melia. Bitey, sneaky, allergy, behave, fear time, tantrum, roly-poly. Do I want Burninate instead of any of these? 572. Nah, keep it as is. I'll leave everyone as is for now. Did Ryan and Shulk learn their last one yet? Nope, not yet. We could probably talk to people. They might have something to say. But we can also just go get Melia back. Could teleport up to the top of the tree. But now we are in control of Riki.
Yay!
I believe. Ah, yes. I bought all of the. I did not buy all of them. There are new books here. Buy these. Magnum charge. Learn, not yet learned, but bought. Learn, not yet learned, bought. Learn, not let, learn, bought. I should check the armor stat. Armor person then. What? New weapons. Better attacks, but no gem slots, so probably won't equip it. Worse. And that's one of everything. Okay. I guess I'll double check the armor shop. Riki has mad hops. I believe because he's smaller, he can actually jump over things other characters can't. Not yet learned. You can do it. Reasonate. Okay. Got some more books. Reasonate, you can do it. Magnum charge or a bullet, and heat haze can now be leveled up to level 7. Not that we have the AP to level anything up at the moment. Alright. Riki's fun. Being the shortest character, Riki cannot fight in shallow water. So there are actually parts in Makna Forest where other characters can stand in shallow water and fight, and Riki just has to kind of float there and watch. Or you draw them to shore so that he can participate. As we saw last time when we read Riki's stuff, he has a lot of status effects, more or less. Poison, burn, freeze, he can inflict topple, among other things. And a lot of it is very useful at the beginning of the fight. Yep, all of Riki's children are out now. Any other time you walk by here, there's no one here. What's dinobeast? Little me make picture book of Datapon's adventures.
Yoo-hoo!
Datapon, amazing Datapon. Bash dinobeast. Successive Datapon will bring us plenty of food. Little me can finally fill tummy.
Greetings!
Chain attack, good for bash big monsters. Chain attack is a good strategy. Makna, Datapon, chain attack come in useful? Yes, they do. I believe you can speak to his wife, Oka, during the day. At least there's... yeah, there she is. Hiya, Datapon. Hiya, friends. Bring home any food?
Me?
Little me's tummy rumble. Play games to take Little me's time off, but Little me's tummy still rumble. Ooh, Datapon with Helmon friends. Hello, Helmon friends. Hello, tummy rumble. Hello, Oka. Riki didn't make enough money. If our standard of living go down anymore, Oka wants separation. Got it? Wow. Okay. Just wow. Didn't realize she said that.
Yoo-hoo!
So once again, Shulk, Ryan, Charla, and Donban have kind of been assuming that Melia is a Homs like them, because she does very much appear to be a Homs. However, we saw in the cutscene when she first fought the Telethia that her allies had strange wings things on their heads. And as we've seen in the equipment menu, we cannot change Melia's headgear. And when we first arrived at Makna Forest, all the Nopon called her bird people. Yeah, we're gonna figure that one out pretty quick today.
Melia, what will you do now?
I would like to repay you for your help. Permit me to act as your guide to Eryth Sea.
Of course. We'd love you to.
But I must warn you. Eryth Sea is vast. Do you know where you wish to go?
There's a dark tower at the head of the Bionis. I saw it in a vision. That's where I must go.
A dark tower? Then we need not search at all.
So you've heard of it?
Heard of it? I have seen it. A dark tower at the head of the Bionis. Only one place fits that description. So you know it. I believe what you saw was Prison Island.
Prison Island. Dixon said the same thing.
Indeed. Melia, have you ever been there?
I have not set foot upon the island, but I know of it. Prison Island is sealed. No one may enter without Imperial sanction.
Imperial sanction, eh? That means we'll be needing someone to grant us entry. I've heard that Eryth Sea is home to an empire ruled by the High Entia. They might be our best chance.
You are knowledgeable for a Homs.
Sanctions? Empires? Anyone help here?
Oh, a sanction is permission from someone important. An empire must be a place ruled by an emperor. In other words, we need an emperor's permission to enter the island.
This emperor, is he important?
Long before we Homs built the colonies, a group of so-called royal types, or imperials, ruled our lands. Think of them like the heads of our colony, but with much greater influence and power.
Now I get it. Dunban knows more than a textbook.
Are you kidding? That's first year Homs history, Ryan.
I might have slept through that class. So when do we get to meet these High Entia folks?
You are so... Oh, forget it. First, we must travel to the Imperial capital.
We'll see how easy it is to see this emperor.
My promise was to be your guide. I will not break it.
Melia, isn't that
The shortcut to Eryth Sea? Yes.
I know it's only as funny to me as it is because I know already, but come on, guys. She's making it pretty obvious. They replace... That's very rude. Give me flare back. Mind Blast. Release internal strength to seal enemy arts. I will take that over Healing Gift, and I would like Burst End over Shadow Stitch. Burst End's just good. Bind isn't super useful unless we're trying to run away, I guess. Level this up at all? Nope. They just straight up hard switched that on me. Good thing I was checking anyways. Yeah. Up and up and up we go. Again, because I've already explored everything, I could just warp past, but... Hello, Miko. Permission has come from Chief Dunga. Friends may advance to the top. Immigrants had gone without permission. Nobody say anything. Yeah. I don't remember if his dialogue changes if you actually don't go up beforehand. On patrol. Pilot's job is to patrol. Hello, very jammy. What else here apart from friends? Yeah. She doesn't like her name because it's too sweet sounding and doesn't sound like a no-fun name. I think Very Jammy is a wonderful name. Alright. Hello. We can send you to Eryth Sea in a flash of light. Are you ready to go? Yes, please. And now the sky actually looks like water.
What is it?
Friends, jumping ball. All go to Eryth.
Jump? In that? You're nuts, Furball.
You have nothing to fear. This will take us to Eryth Sea.
Casually walks on water. Ryan's a bit nervous. It's his first time after all. Those are some big wings. Okay, new chapter. I am going to change how I do my save files. From now on, save file 1 is going to be for story chapters. Save file 2 is going to be for stream saves, and the save file 3 is going to be for outside of stream saves. I think we get a bit more cutscene, or at least the overview. There's Prison Island. There's some floating islands. Might have been a better cutscene during the day, but God, just night makes everything in this game so
Who would have thought
pretty
Eryth
with
Sea
all the
was right on
glowing
top of
ether.
Riki's village? Dive deep enough, you can reach their tree.
Perhaps you should try.
Might do. Haven't decided yet.
Is something wrong?
Aren't you curious? About why we're going to Prison Island, I mean.
It is not common for Homs to visit this region. You may have good reason, but forgive me. I do not pry into other people's business.
It's definitely bugging her, Shulk.
How dare you, you clown?
It's okay, Melia. We're not strangers anymore.
Well, You were right.
So then you'll listen to our story?
Yes. Tell me why you were here.
Basically, it all started when...
And we tell her everything that's happened so far.
I see.
Just standing on
I'd
the
heard about
beach.
the Mekon assault on the lower regions, but did not know the situation was so grave. How lucky we are. Hey, what's that?
Is that...
You are looking at Prison Island.
So that's Prison Island.
Yes. And that is the Imperial capital, Alcamoth.
It's not just me, right? A floating city's a bit weird.
Built with superior defenses in mind.
Incredible. What technology makes this possible?
I do not know. And I've
Uh-oh.
never had the need to.
The
You
tech head's coming
don't
out.
know. It doesn't freak you out.
You can eat bread without knowing how to bake it. Makes sense to me.
You will need Imperial sanction to enter Prison Island.
Okay.
We will travel to the capital first.
And how do you expect us to get up there? Fly?
There is a transporter up ahead. We can use that.
We've been deep sea diving. Now we're gonna fly? This place gives me the creeps. But I guess we don't have a choice. Right. Onwards to the capital.
Still,
What is it, Dunban?
it's a sight to behold. Those look like anti-mechon defense systems.
Welcome to Eryth Sea. There's the transporter we need to make progress, which means we are going to go everywhere but there. We've got level 33 Cruz Pagul, Buono Nebula, Aerith Hills, Lunar Grady. Actually, I believe I actually need to fight you for something.
Okay, let's sort this out nice and quickly. Now!
Bring it on! We can do it! That's how I like it, guys. Take 'em
I don't
down
remember
in
what I
one
need
fell
from these
swoop.
things. I just
Flying
remember
is swoop, not sweep.
Aerith
Did
Hills
you even
being
find
something I
that?
need.
Leave it to Hirobon.
I can handle this one.
I hate these things.
Leave it to Hirobon.
Okay,
Oh,
let's sort this out nice and quickly.
I hate these things.
Now!
I say Hirobon, biggest
I'm powering up.
victory for heroes.
Let's stay alert.
Who else wants some?
I don't think the jagged tails are what I wanted though. Anyways, I don't remember what else I need, and I'll grind them out later if I need to. Luca, more Aerith Hills. Tonight is mostly just gonna be exploring Eryth Sea. And another whitetail. They both really fluffy. Riki, want to use them as pillows? We take them back and sleep. Which just means we need them for a quest. Future side quest. Or Colony 6 reconstruction. Riki is probably the most useless indicator of what and how much you need. That being said, it's not the biggest deal. As it is, he is the currently lowest level of the party members and is still 10 levels over everyone else. Or we are 10 levels over all the enemies. So, I thought there was a landmark here. I guess not. Oddly enough, Riki is one of the few characters that I actually feel like swimming is no slower than running around. I'm sure it's a little bit slower. There's Prison Island. As we can see, there are a bunch of floating islands. There's also... And from the overview cutscene, there were also some... land islands. Islands on the surface. of the water. I'm surprised that the landmark is over there. Or up there like that, I suppose. So this is actually the area that I have a swimming story centered around. And we're gonna get to do it again, basically, because I don't actually remember where it is. When I was playing this as a kid... Oh, you do swim a bit slower. Not by much. I don't remember if I knew and forgot or just didn't realize or figured I'd get them through story or whatever, but I got to the point where I wanted to try and find all the areas to uncover the complete map of each zone. So I got to Eryth Sea, or I went to Eryth Sea. I went to every surface island. I went to every floating island. I found all the landmarks, all the named locations there. I thought I found everything. I still didn't have the complete map. So, there's a location over there. I think that's the entrance to it right there, actually, just kind of below Alcamoth. And I started there, and I went around the complete outside edge of the map. And as I say that, I remember exactly where it is. There is a single secret area that you have to swim into, and it's literally on the outside edge of the map. And I believe it is roughly there or slightly farther to the right. Point is, to reach most of these islands, you either have to jump off the floating islands above them and swim to them anyways, or do what I'm about to do, which is to just swim to all of them. This might take the rest of the stream, and I should go and get a drink refill at some point. I believe one of these islands, not this one given the floating island positions, probably that one. You actually have to, and that's the other thing, which I found before I found the one on the outside edge. Oh, and I was just swimming around the outside edge of the whole area just to, like, outline it so that I knew for sure that I got everything on the outside. I guess this shore is a bit closer than that island, so I'll rotate and go there first. Yeah, you have to jump into that volcano that I pointed out. And again, from floating island above positions, I'm pretty sure it's that one, since there's not really any way to get above this island that I can see. Okay, so the Eryth Hills also come out at night. Sol Grady is very strong. Trava Cromar is very strong, but he won't trigger a fight. The Ranas will, if they see me, and that guy will. So, oddly enough, even though there's a little beach here, not a named location. Just a place that you can fight some monsters and get some items. I have auto run on. I'm gonna go and refill my drink, and I should be on that island by the time I get back. I think I got back at the right time. This is a situation.
Ryan, don't jump the gun now.
I guess I got back just in time.
Don't give him an inch, Ryan. My rifle's getting hotter.
Despite not being here when this fight started, we didn't exactly lose a whole lot of HP. Now that Charla has headshot, we should be able to do Reds, which almost kills him, so I'm gonna have Riki turn and focus on the next one. Yep, he's just gonna die anyways. There's them both. Fuck. I fucked it up. Why? I pulled the trigger too early. Hey, nice combo, guys. Oh, they won't be ready for that. It's fine. Not on her. Thank you, Ryan. Oops, I moved too far. Oh, still good. Dang it. I didn't get it this time.
Nice.
Nicely done.
Good to go. Now we're working as one.
You said it, Charla.
Found ether. Oh. Here we go. Okay,
We
good.
make a great team.
Who else wants some?
Now, how the fuck did I get here? Wait. Did I actually line it up perfectly? Oh, surprised that guy didn't join the fight. Hold on. Yeah, okay, I ran straight in and fell off the cliff. I think. I'm not sure, because that's a unique guy, which we can probably take on. Riki, get on land, get on land, get on land. Back to time. Fuck it, sword drive.
I'm on it.
Headshot.
You're not finished yet. Here, Riki, go.
Fighty fighty. Nice.
Anytime, any place.
Now it's right time.
Wow.
Bring it on. Oh man. Nice attack.
Let's do this again. Most damage. Everyone's got decent health. Even if Ryan goes down, like, Riki will be fine. Let me move. Okay, see. Riki's drawn aggro and Charlotte's been knocked out. Ooh, that's a big AoE. Need to revive her again. What are you doing? Hard push. Fuck it. I don't think... Why didn't Charlotte join that? She was in cooldown. Paralyze. Nope, not good enough. Oh, good debuff. There we go. Easy fight. Now I just have to figure out how to get out of here. Maybe I was thinking of this area. That looks like a door. I thought going under it would make it harder for it to see me. I guess I was wrong. You gonna come over here? Buddy? Okay. That's ancient insignia appears to be sealed. Bunch of hodes over here. But I'm too high levels for them, they don't care. Can I? Yep. Definitely somehow just auto ran all the way in. That's really funny. Oh, that one will attack me though. That one won't. Hello. I want that item. Thank you. Gonna... Ow. Thank you. A lot of new items to find. Nothing special over here. It's just one level too high. probably say this again next time I play this game. But if you're watching and playing the game yourself, it doesn't matter so much for Eryth Sea. It matters a bit more in Alcamoth. Do every side quest you can. I won't spoil exactly what happened, but if I say nothing, then you might make the same mistake I did as a kid. At some point in the story, things will fundamentally change in this area, and this is why I don't remember there being the timed quest markers, because of this event happening and not being able to complete a bunch of side quests because of it. So again, I'll probably say it again next time I play the game. Next week, Thursday probably. But oh, there's a back part to that island. Might as well explore it. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, that's all I'm really gonna say about it. Just that, try to do everything you can before moving the story on every chance you get, and then like advance the story a little bit. If new stuff shows up, do it all. Rinse and repeat until the certain event happens. That's what I'm gonna do, even if I have to do side quest faffing on stream. Simply because if I don't, and I save, and I'm not saving regularly, there's a good chance that I'll have to repeat stuff. Like, a lot of stuff. That being said, we're here exploring the ocean. Riki uses both his wings and his little hands to climb. Hello.
Sidekicks, Riki, lead you to battle. I can handle this one.
Let me at him.
Now we can fight him.
Hero Ball, always take chance.
Powering up. Now it's right time.
Riki's sidekicks too good.
Sidekick?
Tension down, protection
Whatever
removed.
makes you happy.
Do I have a better aura?
Right. Riki also try hard.
Or like anything else? I don't think I'll be able to get to the back again. This should kill him.
Nice.
Teamwork at its finest.
Spirit Silver. Slimy Epithelium. Okay. I could go check what's around that corner. I don't remember there being anything there. And from here it just looks like a wall. Yeah, this is this is what I did. I just went around the outside edge of the entire Eryth Sea, looking for cracks, holes, beaches, etc. Anything that anything that might have a name. Beautiful aurora tonight. Yeah. Things like that. Bionis occipital. I believe there's something above. Looks like you might be able to get to that area. Maybe. I don't... With the trees. I don't remember being able to get up to any of those. They look out of bounds to me. But, yep, there's a name area just in the middle of nowhere out here. And it's about under Prison Island. Yeah, it's like next to Prison Island, basically. Wait, was that? Oh, that's just wall. Oh, I think you can jump down to that island. Oh, you definitely can, but I think the one that I didn't, or like in, yeah, the volcano is definitely one that you can jump down to. That has a name, unless it's in this corner somewhere. Yeah, we're gonna loop back around anyway, so when we're a bit closer on the way back, I will go to that island, or I can save it for when I'm on the floating part above it. Just need to make sure there's nothing hiding in the far corner. And with auto run, at least I don't have to hold everything myself. Yeah, I had to do all this without auto run. That was the other part. That made it hell. Just to find one hidden area in a tiny little cave that I'm pretty sure you can't really see from anywhere. And of course, I started about as close as you could have and went the complete opposite direction and went all the way around the outside. Now I can see from here that there's no caves or anything over there, so we're gonna do a hard cut and go straight for the island. From the island, I do a diagonal cut that way, I think. Oops. Ah, shit. Yeah, I don't think it's over there. I think it's farther west. But there was a named location out here, so it's a good thing that we got it. The Bionis' occipital. I would like to get to Alcamoth tonight, but that would require me going straight there, basically. And I want to explore. Oh, was that the thing? Or is that a thing about this island? I don't think I can get on the inside of it. I think all the walls around the outside are too steep. There's no beach or anything you can use to get in. Yeah, that one you definitely have to fall in from above. Unless I can sneak up here. No, game's not gonna allow that. But it will give me the name, Hovering Reef 9. Which is odd because I'm not up there. Also, hello. I don't think I want to go there now. Yeah, oh. Is that it? I can't tell if that's wall design or the cave. I don't see anything else like it on any of the walls, so I'm gonna regret it if I don't go check. Only there was a speed up button. I think this might be it. I remember it being farther west. Like west of that beach even. If it is it. Unless I'm just completely wrong and this is just a wall design. Like to trick you. But no, it definitely looks like the water goes into the wall. Yeah, there it is. There it is. I think. Yep. I have 0 side quests at the moment. I have done everything I possibly could to this point. I can just put the controller down and relax for a little bit. And again, I don't remember where exactly I started, but it was about as close to this as I could get, and then going the complete wrong direction without being that island. Secret area, Ferris Cave. Nice darker blue tint to the water. Otherwise, it's just a little beach. That's it. That's it. That's all that's at the secret area. But at night, there's a bunch of items. Night lilies, sea frogs, gold burdock. Another gold burdock. Maybe because it's raining, pretty sure it's because it's night now. So yeah, seemingly nothing here during the day, but at nighttime, huge cache of items. Can't go there. I want to go to that volcano-looking island with ether coming out of it. Oh yeah, that area, that little staging grounds area, that's where I started and I went left instead of right. So I had to go all the way around there, all the way to the beach where we started, all the way around, and of course I'm following the wall exactly, and up to here. Because, depending on the angle you're looking at it, just looks like wall design. So that island, oh, alright, there's a thing behind or next to it. That's what the ether's coming out of. Thought I saw another beach over here somewhere though. Anyways. I suppose I aim for... Yeah, that's another island you can drop down into. And again, I'm pretty sure you can jump from either... That didn't do what I wanted. That's not the button I wanted to press. That's not the button I wanted to press. Pretty sure you can jump from either that island or that one into the volcano there. Otherwise, I believe that's the only sneaky secret area of this area. Eryth Sea. The rest you get to either by swimming to the beaches along shore, the floating islands, jumping down into the sea next to them, or swimming to the islands like I'm doing. There's the beach. Island first, then beach. And it's funny, because when we're done, we'll be able to see exactly what route I took. Either way, I think that's basically in line with, so whichever one I go to first, it's going to be an issue. Storyline's actually telling me I can get up from somewhere ahead of me, which I don't think is actually true. Pretty sure I have to go to the teleporter, which was over there. There's a little area up there I think you have to teleport to. There's that island I want to go to. Rain has stopped. There's this island, there's this beach. There's something up there that it looks like we can go to. Oh. That island is actually much further away than I thought, so island first. I think there's another island, or at least another beach over there. There's the volcano. There's all this stuff over there. I believe there's some ignis creature types over here. Might not be called ignis. But this auto run is nice. If I need to, I can just set a direction and get up and go take care of stuff. Quite close enough to lock on to them yet. Oh, there's a way in back there. Suppose I'll go this way first, since I don't see any items over there anyways. Go around back. Make sure I don't get seen.
I can feel the
location, Cromar Coast. There is an enemy over here. Trava Cromar. I believe one of these. Nope. Thought one of them would be a unique monster. There is an item ahead of them, if I can sneak around and not get spotted. I believe Riki does actually benefit from being small in that he's less likely to be spotted by enemies. Don't take that as fact, because I don't know if it's a fact. It's just something I've noticed. But with vision-based enemies, you can get away with hiding a bit better. Behind like flowers and things that you wouldn't necessarily be able to with Homs. I'd love to know what's over here. If I do this and die, what will it take to get back? It'll put me there, and I'd have to swim all the way out here again. So, under the bridge, let's not risk it. I just need to look for a landmark or second named location over on this beach. Then I autopilot to that island. And then somewhere else. Hello, Soul Grady's. As long as I'm far enough out of the water, the Soul Grady's can't do anything. Oh, and there's nothing over here. There may be a key item or something behind them. Either way, I'll need some way to sneak past them successfully, or them to leave, or be much stronger. Simply by virtue of wanting to get more done tonight, I'll probably stream for at least another hour. Not guaranteeing that if I get too tired. I'll end then. I believe to get up there, I have to teleport from that island. And I can't tell if that beach-ish area over there is inbounds, because while this game was advertised as being able to go basically anywhere that you can see a waterfall or a mountain, you can certainly try to go climb it, but then they just put sheer cliffs and oh no, there is a beach over there. They just put sheer cliffs and possibly in one situation over there, invisible walls. I seem to remember not being able to get past a certain point in relation to that stuff. Regardless, I guess I aim for in between the two and see what I can reach first. Game definitely wants me to go over there. If I remember correctly, I can't actually teleport back up from over there. And there's a hovering reef. I should not get the location for it. I wonder if it'll give it to me anyways. If I swim directly under it. Or close enough to. Nah. Yep, this is definitely closer. I think up there I have to teleport to, but there's a beach area down here. And then I can try to go to that island. There might be an invisible wall past it, though. Again, don't take most of the things I say as fact. But I would guess if there is a way to glitch or otherwise break this game, it would be with Riki. Simply because his hitbox in relation to terrain and other objects is a lot jankier than the other characters. Yeah, definitely need to teleport to get up there. Is there anything over here? There's some VODs and some items. I thought oh, and a Stella X. Wasn't expecting that down here. I believe. If I remember correctly. What was I even saying? I was talking about breaking and glitching the game. Oh, now I remember. At the very least, I remember there being items on the water that you could gather as you swam around. But either I have not been paying attention, which I did walk away for a little bit, so that's entirely possible. Or I'm misremembering. And you actually can't get items just around the ocean. Which sucks, because they do, well, I wouldn't necessarily say remedy it in Xenoblade Chronicles X, but they definitely make items appear much more often, regardless of where or how you're traveling. Achievement Specialist, location, secluded island. Can I sneak by? I can sneak by this guy. You won't. Nope. There are two eye vision guys guarding the ether crystal. That's unfortunate. There's some Bueno nebulas here. I was just about to say, are there no items here? Do beach. Should live. Yeah. Don't fight me. I see that item out there. I believe you can swim out to that wall, but there's no point. you won't get any location or landmark because you have to teleport up to it. And there's nothing else there. Otherwise, there is a beach over there, which I think I just ran straight towards. There are some islands around here. This is the base of Alcamoth, with the teleporter up to it over there. I hope I can run over this rather than have to go around. Yeah, all good. There's even some items around it because it's actually a structure. Huh. Maybe there's a way up over there. Anyways, I'm going to beach. I am going to this beach. It's funny. You're kind of discouraged from trying to get to these beaches and things because when you get there, most of them have super high level monsters on them with vision so that they will start fighting you, especially the soul graddies, so that you can't even get to them. But some of them are named, which means if you want to complete the map, you have to at least get close enough to activate the name. That place looks important, but it's currently a wall that we cannot do anything with. Otherwise... Oh, yeah. So if you don't risk it, like what I'm doing, to just get close enough and get the names, you have to wait until you're level 80, level 90 to even attempt to get to them. Riki is a champion swimmer. There is one island that I still need to go to, and I can't really see it. I think it's that one. Otherwise, I think that this might be it for beaches. I think I see, yeah, there's ether crystal up there. Oh. Hold on. I see that. Sneaky, sneaky. I didn't want to go over this way because I know you can't do anything with the wall. But there's actually a way up to the ether crystals this way. Hopefully it's not guarded by Chromars. I think they were. Or other such high-level creatures. Yeah, this place looks pretty important. And we've made it to the secret cave. It's not so secret if you have a mini-map. I am curious how many of the different items we'll have by the end of doing all this for the Collectopedia. I know I need quite a few for Colony 6. Unsure. Some Stella X. Too low. They should not fight me. I'm too high level for them. Good. Lightspeed Sonid. Has an aura. I should probably have Shulk to purge it, or Melia. Alright. Oh, skill tree. Right. Riki has learned Friends Now. Allows low value items to be offered when trading. Oh, nice. Here we go. Ryan has learned Sheer Determination. Boost physical defense when HP is at half. Okay. So, next we can learn Diligence or Enthusiasm. That is max HP. That is heavyweight armor. I don't really like most of the heavyweight armor. So, let's get him started on Diligence. Nothing new there. And Shulk has learned Ultimate Teamwork, increases chain attack damage. Healing Wisdom, Healing Arts restore more HP. This is, he only has one healing art, so this is more for the skill links. Battle Party, increased tension gain from battle start affinity. Or our new tree, Pessimism. Battle Party, extends time before a vision becomes reality. That sounds very useful, because most of the time it doesn't give me a whole lot of time. Reduce aggro drawn from using arts, increase chance of burst affinity after evasion, reduces aggro when damage is taken, and grants immunity to debuffs that reduce stats. Yeah, this will be very useful for how I typically play Shulk. And, as it was said in one of the tutorials, once you have a skill, it is always active regardless of which branch you have turned on. Charla has almost learned her last one from that branch. Riki is nowhere close. And Melia is actually almost on her fourth. Extends chill duration when dealt to an enemy. I don't think she has anything that deals chill yet. Right. Sorry, Ryan. I would like Shulk for his Aura Seal.
Everyone, do your best.
I don't want anyone dying out there.
Shulk, let Riki. Yep, let Riki draw aggro. Can I get behind him? Will he let me? Bloody head charge. Wow. Dodge, or I guess we try to dodge. Oh, he did do it on. Okay. Yeah, stay aggroed on me, please. No. Stop it. Swing cut. It's gonna fucking kill him, of course. Oh. It's gonna kill me now. Please. Give me dodge. Yes. Keep aggro. Charlotte, can I heal? Can you heal me? Yeah, but now our healer's dying.
Come on, Shala. Pull yourself together.
I'm not doing too well.
Yeah, because for some reason you're drawing more aggro than the rest of us. Yeah, no, not doing a chain attack without Charla. I'll pick me up. I'll restore your attention. And now he's down. Oh. Damn it. I would love to revive Shulk, but you know, this is happening. Can I draw aggro?
Now we're working as things are really heating up.
Charla. God damn it, Charla. Come on, Shulk, help me race. Or kill it. Shulk, kill it. Shulk, kill it. Oh my god.
I think we need to take a break.
I thought we were done for.
Shulk, you suck. That was funny. Hey, we beat it at least. I wanted Shulk on the party for Purge, and then didn't really end up helping a whole lot. This is a lot of Chromars. Don't turn around. Don't see me, since you turned around. Is there anything I even want up there? Not that I can see. And if that's a rare creature, I don't want to fight it. Okay, so there is one more shore over here. There's also an island. Yeah, it should be one or both of those. Where did that? Okay, there it is. I see it. I think that's it. Okay, beach first then. Okay, let's try this again. I'm just gonna aim, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. BRB. Meteor shower! Oh, I'm so happy I came back to see it happening. Display. I wish I was not down in the ocean when this was happening. I'll take more screenshots next time it happens, but oh, that's actually quite far out there. And I don't think I can get up here. Alright, I need to turn the mini-map on. No, that's fine. Of course, there are some unique monsters that only fight or only come out during meteor showers like this. Too bad I don't have the side quests for it yet. Yeah, this is definitely an area you have to teleport up to, which means I aim for the volcano. And then other than the two hovering reefs that I have to jump down into, then we can start using the teleporters. Unless this island... Nope. Unless it's this one, it should be where this heart-to-heart and ether spot are. Since there's no hovering island directly above it. Oh, what a beautiful game. And of course, it's right out in the middle of everything, so there's no one good place to get here from, other than jumping off a reef above, or hovering island above, and swimming over. But I decided that I wanted to go to all the islands before I did that, so that's what I'm doing. I'm surprised that Telethia fight was as easy as it was. Granted, I am over-leveled, but the way the game plays it up, it seems like it's supposed to be this great, terrifying creature that's able to read your thoughts, and like even before Shulk gets Monada Purge off, I'm pretty sure we were doing damage to it, simply because we were too high leveled. Which it's kind of funny. I kind of like it. I like just being too strong. That you just steamroll everything. It kind of makes the cutscenes a little funny when everyone's freaking out, and especially the ones where like you win the fight but you lose in the cutscene. Those are always great. But, yeah. Beat it first try with really no issues, so that's a good thing. Otherwise, yeah, I'm just swimming around a fucking ocean because that's what I decided to do. It's quite relaxing, though. Maybe. Maybe you can jump from that one. That one. Oh, hello, carbon turtle. Oh, and your sound base, lovely. Oh, lunar graddies are out. And the Ractylexos, I believe. If I get into a fight, I have to run because it'll start making sound. Apparently he was closer than I thought. We should be able to outrun him. Okay. Good. Probably should fight at least some of the lunar graddies.
Okay, let's sort this out nice and quickly.
This one's mine. Now it's right time.
So soon finish?
Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone?
Okay,
I believe you can
let's
have
get
meteor
going.
showers during the day, although it's stopped. Oh, the lunar graddies are still here. Never mind. Not as important to fight them now. I heard flopping. On closer inspection, it doesn't really seem like there's anywhere to jump to. So maybe I'm just thinking of the two hovering reefs that you have to jump down to actually access the lower part. It's kind of hard to tell without looking at the map. Oh, where's the heart-to-heart? Oh, it's down here. Oh, it's being guarded by the Tude. Level 2 between Ryan and Riki. Oh, great. I have to somehow get back here again. Could try to give items between the two. But, I'll just have to get back there somehow. Someday. Again, way too high leveled for all the creatures we're actually supposed to be able to see, at least at the start. There should be some blue tags a bit later on, once we actually start exploring these islands. So, to the teleporter we go. Simply walk in, and you're brought to the next one. Hovering Reef Run. Hovering Reef 1. I believe this is a quality of life change. They actually put lines from each teleporter to where it goes. So there's a Bono Nebula, there's Turbulent Belmo, which I guess I should fight.
Let's sort this out nice and quickly.
Ryan, you want to draw aggro? Hey, back. Let's get some auto attacks in. I'm surprised the Nebula hasn't hopped in yet. This might actually kill it. Ooh. If we got lucky. Could've. Guess I should have tried to steal something from it, but that's fine.
Okay, let's get going.
Hiln coin purse, Eryth gauntlets, and some gear. I remember needing Hill coin purses for something. Flavel Andos. Some kind of strange machine. Looks kind of like the creature that attacked Shulk and Rhine at the beginning of the game, at the top of Tephra Hill. Or like when we went through Tephra Cave and we were in the ship thing. That's the one I went to before. So this one should actually bring us to that little cliff area. Oh, not walk through, stand on the center. That's it. Location, Showdown Cliff. I think the intention is that you're supposed to fight your way up. Depending on what is over here. Yeah, just a bunch of hoes and arlugas. All of which I am far too strong for. Oh no, it's a showdown between the Hodes and the Orlugas. That's it. They just stand there staring each other down. Forever and always. I'll take the Wind Ether. And jump. Some Belganon Nebula. That's it's a little dangerous. Just because it's raining. Location, Hovering Reef 2. I believe this is one of the ones I can jump down. No, not this one. Some Hodes that I'm too strong for. That is the correct way to go. So I'm gonna go the other way, but there's also an item. I think I saw. Yep. Level 85, Belganon Nebula. So that is the correct way to go. There's a heart-to-heart. Level 2 affinity between Charlotte and Riki. Unfortunately, don't have that yet. So I guess this is a good party to have together. Gotta raise their affinity. But there is another teleporter over here. Where does this one go to? Up there. Hovering Reef 3. Some Hodes and the Nebula. To my right. Nothing. Another Flavel Andos. Just hiding in the corner. 2 corners. I don't think any of these have landmarks. Yeah, there's very few landmarks in Eryth Sea, huh? This one will go up here. This should have a landmark.
More powerful.
Hovering Reef 4, level up for Charlotte. This place looks like it should have a landmark or something. Seraph Lighthouse. Okay. Before I explore the lighthouse, let's go this way. Alright, I meant to see... Yeah, I have everything. Don't know if I had it all before exploring the islands, but yeah. Pink asparagus, tropical radish, dolphin carrot, gold burdock, and by that I mean the floating islands. Gives me a critical up to Razel Teasel, Night Lily, Doomsday Poppy, Despair Clover, and Seaberry. I believe I need the sea berries for Colony 6. Mithril Armor. Sea Frog. Main Cat. For the animals, gives me Aerial Cloak 2. Dilemma Rock. Oil Branch. Marine Marble. And Whitetail. Gives me Mithril Leggings. Nice. And a High Violet. Melia named this instinctively, a staff that gathers harmful energy, and a Steel Hone. Ryan boldly named this purple item that has both gemstone and steel for an Ether up 3. Giving us completion of Eryth Sea, or a heavy armor. So that is everything except the Bionis interior and the other page. Oh. This transport device appears to be broken. Which is a shame because it looks like it would bring me over there. Well, at least there's this lighthouse to explore and whatever's behind it. If I want a shortcut back to the start of all this, I can always try to fight one of those things. Okay. There's no heart to heart here. Does this bring me up? It does. Can't view this heart to heart yet. That? Oh, that's sparking a lot. I was gonna say, that doesn't sound too good. I wonder if there's something wrong. Why did I jump off it?
Sidekicks. Finish fight.
I mean, that's one quick way down. I don't think it was actually any faster, though. This transporter looks fine. And will bring me down there. Oh no, Nebula, Eryth, and Cell. Maybe it was those that I needed to fight. Can also jump down to that area, but I think it would be best if I explored everything I can on the floating islands before jumping down. Anything? Any items or otherwise? There's more creatures. There's an item. A razor teasel. See at least one more over here. I'll take this transporter first. See where it brings me. Should be this island and then over here. Down there. There's nothing below that, and then that should bring me to that cliff with the ether crystal. And there's some current level chromars here. Phono Nebula, some more. Oh, Beluga. Some more of the robots, the Andosses. Yeah, these chromars don't care because I'm too high level for them. Which means we can just warp over here. Ether crystal deposit. A large one at that. Check for any items. I wonder why those chromars were guarding the teleporter if there's no chromars over here. I guess there were some on the beach below me on the right, but oh well. I'll take these two transporters back and then jump down. I'm not gonna fight anything I don't need to. Especially since I'm overleveled as is. This is just exploring time. Filling out the map. And jumping down there. Just to explore, you know? Strange that we haven't met any NPCs yet. Flap, Riki, flap. Flap harder. Yeah, be careful you don't land on the beach. Also, there's this guy.
I'm on it.
Okay.
Not a problem.
Gotcha.
Behind you. Oh, shoot. Dang it. Dang water.
Now it's right time.
Gotcha.
Can we drag him further on? There we go.
I'm on it.
Okay.
Like I mentioned earlier, Riki is the smallest character. So, if he gets too far into the water, even very shallow water, well, this is true for every character, if they start swimming, they leave the battle status.
Let's not lose our heads though.
Let's stay alert.
Which makes their tension start dropping, and it's just a bad time all around. Some high level nebula there. Otherwise, just a bunch of crow's pegels. And a good place to find a lot of Stella Eeks and that dragon guy. Lexos, whatever the fuck. Good place to keep in mind when looking for these creatures. Not too far from a landmark, and plenty of them. So don't have to repeatedly respawn them. Because I believe I need to actually grind both of those eventually. That being said, since I'm going to warp to that landmark anyways, I guess we'll get my Ferris Cave items. Before I do, there is an island here with an ether crystal on it that we can't reach because this teleporter is broken down. And through that we can't get there. And I don't remember what these two are from. So, you gotta follow the storyline now. Quite literally. I'm following the story line on the map. No one can enter Prison Island without first obtaining the sanction of the High Entia Emperor. The party head to the Imperial capital, Alcamoth, at Eryth Sea. Spoiler for what will be revealed in about 5 minutes. How the fuck did Shulk, Ryan, and Charla and Dunban not realize that Melia is a High Entia and not a Homs? Like, even just the Nopon calling her Bird Lady instead of Hom Hom is kind of a dead giveaway, yet especially Ryan keep thinking and calling her a Hom. I just think it's funny. Because it is. It's meant to be. Chlorolia. I believe these are actually... I want to say they're Telethia lights. I believe they... At the very least, they just have a very high chance of dodging them, if they're not. Otherwise, they just kind of look similar. Alright. Landmark, center gate. And our first NPCs of
Who
the
are
area.
these guys? Are those wings on their head? They must be High Entia.
Welcome home, Lady Melia.
Lady?
Huh?
Thank you, Captain. These Homs and this Nopon are my guests. See them safely to the guest quarters. Give them anything they need.
As you wish. What's going on?
I have no idea.
Melia, are you?
Perfect time for another
Melia.
vision.
I cannot speak now, but I shall fulfill my promise.
I understand.
I will arrange for an audience with the Emperor. Will you wait?
We won't move an inch. Trust me.
My thanks.
Lady Melia, he says. Shulk, you thinking the same as me?
Whatever her position is here, Melia won't let us down.
I'm sure you're right.
More of these guys.
But now they have swords. What is going on?
I must report the Telethia's defeat to His Majesty and request entry to Prison Island. Shulk is depending on me. I must hurry to the audience chamber.
No joke. As soon as Melia leaves, they get fucking arrested. It still can't change her cap. Not that I think any of this matters at the moment. I do want to level these up. So we are in control of Melia. Yep, not allowed to leave. And not allowed to teleport anywhere. That being said, we can already see that there are some quests waiting for us. However, there's already another story marker at the end of this tunnel.
You say the second consort's child survived her ordeal?
Forgive me, First Consort. I, Tyrea, vow to see your orders fulfilled.
Whilst she's in the capital, do not underestimate the lengths to which His Majesty and the child's loathsome goons will go. How, pray tell, will you avoid the guards?
I will do whatever it takes.
Oh, your stupidity bores me.
Your Highness,
Enough of your drivel!
We will have our chance when she stakes her claim to the throne.
She looks like the one from the cutscene before. Imperial capital Alcamoth. Somewhere up there on the Bionis. Am I still in control of her? Yeah. Unfortunately, well, at least I got Melfica Road. Unfortunately, this is one of those situations where, even though you can clearly see quests and NPCs, the game locks you on this path. Lady Melia, welcome back to Alcamoth. You defeated Telethia, which our most seasoned soldiers cannot. I am in awe of you. She didn't do it alone.
Yes?
Lady Melia, welcome home. You must be exhausted. I'd like to tell you to go and rest, but His Majesty is waiting for you in the audience chamber. And again, as was implied by the weapons, literally as soon as Melia walks away,
Yes?
the Shulk and friends get arrested. Telling us cooking is really something else, I tell you. I think I might go there again to... Ooh, Lady Melia, welcome back home, my lady. And there are 2 NPCs further ahead, but... Can't be the hard to hit. Yeah, ancient High Entia mystery that will never be solved. The High Entia have a culture of paying respect to our ancestors. Once a year, the doors to the High Entia tomb open for a ceremony. This is to pay respects and offer thanks to the forefathers.
Yes?
This statue looks a bit like a High Entia, don't you think? I'm helping in trying to investigate this statue, but without any clues or trail, we're not getting very far. I never really thought about this before. This is the High Entia Imperial Castle? Why do you have a statue if you didn't build it? I suppose they brought it from somewhere and added it to the castle. Please take the try. He's in the audience chamber. Yep. But there's people to talk to. Is that the same one? If it's not the exact same, it's very similar.
Me?
Hey Melia, I'm overjoyed to see you're back safely. I heard about what happened to those that accompanied you, but at the time there was nothing else that could have been done. So please do not worry about what happened. God, yeah. Think about that sequence of events. She goes to Makna Forest with her soldiers.
Are you that?
They die protecting her while she deals some damage, silver ring, to the Telethia that causes it to retreat and her to pass out from ether deprivation. I believe there's supposed to be a teleporter in here that I'm not allowed to go to yet. Just for Shulk and friends to find her lying unconscious in the middle of the forest.
Welcome.
Hi Galdo, please hurry to go see His Majesty. He has been eagerly awaiting your return, Lady Melia.
Welcome.
Same thing. The Imperial Guard have also been eagerly awaiting your return. I am as happy as can be knowing you are safe, Lady Melia.
Welcome.
What's that? A trade? Sturdy armor. Sure.
Welcome.
I'm sorry. That wasn't good enough for you to give me. Maybe because it's maybe it's all Eryth Sea stuff. Would you like a rumble box? Is that enough for you to give me a second item?
Welcome.
No. Wow. You. I mean, I suppose it could be because it's just Melia and not the whole party. Wow, really? I gave you some expensive shit, Galdo. Hi, Larshan. Yes, Lady Melia, welcome back. We've been eagerly awaiting your return.
Welcome.
I am happy you deem one such as myself worth your attention, but the Emperor is waiting. Please go see him.
Welcome.
Just the sea frog. And with that, I have officially met oh, there they are. 2 people from Upper Bionis. Yeah, the affinity chart gets a bit messy because there's supposed to be connections between areas. For example, red means Colony 9 area, which goes all the way down here and all the way up here. But then in between, there's some people from Colony 6 connected to people from Central Bionis, which is mostly just Makna Forest / Frontier Village. But then there's some Colony 6 over here that are also connected to Colony 9. And of course, the Central Bionis goes a little bit over here, while Upper Bionis goes over here. And kind of obvious just now, especially that we have these 4. There's one more area. We will not get there for a very long time. Oh, I can't do gem crafting because the rest of the party isn't here. Good to know.
Are you that?
Welcome home, milady. Your chambers have been made ready for your arrival. However, I understand you have other business to attend now.
Are you that?
Please report to the Emperor. After that, I would something that I didn't actually read. So there's something behind there. I'm not allowed to go there yet. Is Melia gonna make me turn around? This is not the way I... Yep. Okay. technically this is the Ascension Hall, and that's a transporter, but... Alright. It's fine. Let's get these story beats out of the way and get the whole party back together, then I'll call stream then.
Yes?
Welcome home, milady. I'm glad you're safe and sound. Please take the transport in the Ascension Hall. His Majesty awaits your report. I see one other named NPC over there.
Yes?
We'll have to meet Makna. She's just so elegant and kind. Ah, Lady Melia, welcome home. Is that the clearly evil one that we saw working with some pulsating thingies in the cutscene? Probably. Hi, Donis. Lady Melia. Well, welcome back to Alcamoth. Your humble servant Donis has eagerly waited for your return.
What is it?
If anything happened because we were not there to protect you, why, the thought alone tears my heart asunder, milady. But seeing your face truly fills me with relief. Not that I remember their names, but, there's 4 guards dead. Welcome back, milady. The Emperor awaits you. Please use a transport to go to the audience chamber. Before we do that, will it force me around? Location Sky Terrace. Need love level between Ryan and Melia. I wonder what would happen to this city if Melia just did this one day. Yeah, it's such a far drop that you don't even get to land and die. After a short fall, you hit a death zone. Watch your party fall a little bit farther before stopping. Now, the real question is, can I give her some any better armor that will make the cutscenes funnier? I mean, this is technically a straight upgrade. I guess we don't need the Spike 4. I'll try to remember that that's what I had on her. Ether up 27, 29. Just to there we go. That's a funny looking staff. Now, obviously, I could give her some actual, or not actual, but just change the appearance of some of her clothes, but I think this is much funnier when you just, like, she's just wearing whatever armor whatever armor I gave her that I thought was better, which... Yeah. That is actually a lot of physical defense, though. I don't really think it's worth it for just, gem. But, yeah. Another cutscene in the audience chamber.
Melia Antiqua, First Princess, has returned, Your Majesty.
Raise your head.
Your Majesty.
The Telethia rained havoc on countless veteran knights. You triumphed where they could not. I find it difficult to suppress these feelings of pride for you, my kin.
But, Your Majesty, I failed to return with any of the subjects you entrusted to me. My inexperience cost them their lives.
We will grieve for them, but it could not have been avoided. It was their duty and honor to fight beside you. They were all aware of your limits.
Emperor!
Keep those feelings of frustration close to you. It will help you to remember the debt you owe to those that have fallen.
Your Majesty, concerning such debts, there were others who aided me.
The Homs and Nopon that accompanied you to the capital, they have been arrested by Imperial security.
Shulk and his companions?
Yes, for reasons pertaining to the weapon this Shulk possesses.
Shulk's weapon? Do you mean the Monado?
So it is true. If that weapon is truly the Monado, we shall be forced to take action.
Why?
There is a legend, passed down through the generations, of a divine weapon, the Monado. It is said that the Bionis itself bestows the blade upon a chosen one. However, if the chosen one is black of heart, he will cause the destruction of the High Entia.
Among High Entia exist the good and bad alike. Homs and Nopon are no different. If this boy is the chosen one,
the Divine Seer's interrogation will reveal where his allegiances lie.
So you intend to keep them confined?
we must.
Father, I mean, Your Majesty. I assure you, Shulk is of pure heart.
As my successor, you will play a role of great importance. Calm your spirit, and be patient.
Dear sister, I can see the Emperor's words have confused you.
Brother.
His Majesty has spoken. He recognizes you as the Crown Princess. You are to be the next ruler of the High Entia.
Me? And not you?
Yes. The Emperor asked for my counsel, and I told him as I tell you now. You will make a fine Empress. There is no one more suited to leading our people. You proved that when you dispatched the Telethia.
I don't know what to...
Melia.
But the soldiers. I am not fit to rule. I should visit their families and beg for pardon.
Melia, you know that this is not allowed.
I know. But it does nothing for the guilt I feel.
It is as the Emperor said. Grieve their departing, and engrave in your heart their great deeds.
I will.
You are right to question these things, but take pride in who you are. The Emperor has chosen wisely in you, Melia.
I am to be Crown Princess.
Yes, you are.
Fuck you, Lorithia.
The Ministries of Research and Records are united in support of His Majesty's decision. I, Minister Lorithia, have no objection to your appointment.
I understand.
That's such a straight face,
I would never
too.
openly question our Divine Emperor. But the wielder of the Monado, the Chosen One, might be a useful tool.
You think so too?
Yes, but a lowly servant of the realm such as myself could never question His Majesty.
Fuck you,
However,
Lorithia.
if the Divine Seer were to intervene...
The Seer could free Shulk.
They should be exchanging words as we speak.
Idiot bird brains. What do we do? A fancy prison is still a prison.
true.
What happened to Melia? I don't see her locked up in here with us.
Exactly. She's in on this.
Shulk, any thoughts here?
Melia won't let us down. She promised to take us to Prison Island. And she's not the kind of person to break a promise.
Okay,
How the fuck
Shulk.
do you know that?
You win. I believe you. And if you believe Melia, then no arguments from me.
Canonically, you've known her as far as heal her, walk her to Frontier Village, walk her to Telethia, fight Telethia, go to Eryth Sea, and and then technically just come straight here. Like, canonically, that's all that happens. I don't think this is the part I'm thinking of, but once again, just as we were with Melia, we are now in control of just Shulk. And somehow Shulk has already learned 2 skills. I guess because of the locations Melia found. Fight the future. Extends time before a vision becomes reality. Reduces aggro drawn from using arts. And we're already at 16 of 800. So is that 1,000 SP? God. Yep. Ryan has bodybuilder. I guess I would change it for that once he learns it. Or change it to that. It's not a bad effect to have. Increased agility would be good, but I've used all my affinity coins. Don't want that. Again, mithril armor is a straight upgrade, but lose the gem. I guess this one's okay. No upgrade for anything else though. Got Earth type 2, Titan type 2. Earth type 1 for the gloves. I believe the set I ended the game with was of an Eryth type. I have enough to level up. Suppose if I want everything to be level 4, I gotta level up Buster and Shield. Ugh. Can't believe Shield actually doesn't get better. Like, not even a longer effect time. It's just annoying. But all of Shulk's Monado arts are now level 4. And I can only afford upgrading backslash to level 5. I don't think we get into a fight.
Yes?
We got a chance to talk to everyone. We have never had any contact with the High Entia before. Perhaps they are being cautious, just as we would. I find that hard to believe, considering that Dunban himself said that all the High Entia lived in the areas that the Homs now occupy.
Hmm?
Perhaps it's just that it's been so long that no one alive remembers, but there must have been cross connection, and I'll save that for when we get to it. Shulk, you don't have to worry. Bird people not bad.
Yeah?
Charla? The ones who came to meet Melia were also wearing those masks. What in the world is going on? Ooh, that's a fun effect on the window.
What's up?
What is all this? How can they treat us like this? That Melia chick, you are sure we can really trust her, right? Once you talk to everyone. Cutscene.
You are to be interrogated by the Divine Seer. Stand back.
Alvis! What are you doing here?
Also, Alvis is the Divine Seer.
I see. So that is why you are here.
Is Melia okay? We didn't mean to cause her any trouble.
Rest assured, she is fine. The real reason you have been detained is not because you are outsiders.
You don't mean...
Yes. The Monado. You see, the High Entia and the Monado go back many years. Millennia, in fact.
Ah.
Leave everything to me. I shall see to it that you are not held for long. We cannot have the saviors of Her Highness treated as criminals now, can we? Free these people. I shall take responsibility for their actions whilst inside the capital. They are now guests of the Imperial family.
Sir.
I am required to report to His Majesty. Otherwise, I would escort you around the capital. Use this room at your leisure. You are free to roam the city or stay here and rest. Farewell.
Hold on, Alvis. I need to ask you...
Be patient. I know what it is you wish to ask. Do not fear. You will learn when the time is right.
He is the Divine Seer.
The life of the rich. So where are we going?
Anywhere but here. I'm bored of this stuffy room.
Okay then.
Riki, find Melia for Shulk.
Riki, wait.
Your Eminence.
What God want?
If you're after Alvis, he's gone.
What? Where did he go?
What happened?
We received an SOS from a small squadron repairing a transporter at Eryth Sea. But the transmission was interrupted, and we have lost all contact with the squadron.
Sounds like they need our help.
Shulk and Riki go help. Riki and friends help people in trouble.
That's right, we do, Riki.
We're happy to help.
But you're outsiders.
Soldier man, not worry. Hereupon Riki is here to save the day.
Giant fucking basher
most
in everyone's
appreciated.
face.
We need all the help we can get.
So, once again, you know, this isn't a battle party I typically use. Story quest. There has been a support request from a worker who is fixing a transporter near Searing Lighthouse at Eryth Sea. He may be in danger. Hurry to help him. Go to Hovering Reef 4 where Searing Lighthouse is situated and ask where the worker is. I believe we do not get Melia back until after we do that side quest, the story quest. That being said, we now have full access. Yep. To all of Alcamoth. And I really want to show off. I don't want to start doing side quests without doing it on stream, because this is one of the more pretty areas. And it's been 2 hours since the story started. So let's do some menuing. Ryan has only learned bodybuilder. Alright, because Shulk has an AP up gem, so he's gonna learn everything faster. Riki has learned Love Sun, reduces cooldown during the day. Riki loves all the sun stuff. Increase EXP rewarded in battles during the day is his final of Vivacity. Allows items to be sold for a higher stuff. Regards the same EXP regardless of participation in battle. That's actually a really good one. Let's see. Let's Riki steal AP with Yoink and share it with the party. Yep, we're doing flexibility after he's done Vivacity. I almost want to switch to flexibility right now. Grants immunity to strength down debuff. Let's Riki steal EXP and share it with the party. Increases movement speed. Awards the same AP. Oh my god. All of Riki's stuff is good. Awards more EXP when discovering a landmark. If we don't get that soon, then we're going to find all the landmarks. Maybe I should have switched trees right away. Improves chance of monsters dropping silver chests. Yeah, no, they're all good. All of Riki's skill trees are good. But yeah, like I said, this isn't typically a... Ooh, that's pretty good. HP up and aggro. HP up, aggro up. HP up, aggro up. Ryan Shulk Dunban is not typically a crew I use, because there's the only healing in the team is Shulk's light heal. I just noticed Aegis Garter. Is it? Okay, no, I checked it before. I was wondering if they restyled it to be similar to Malos or Pyramithra. No. It just has the name Aegis. Only 2 though. Okay. Weapon power and strength down. Weapon power, strength down. Weapon power, strength down. Panther cap is better, but of course Shulk's wearing it. Forest cap is better, but not by much. Not enough to warrant me switching it. He is still equipped with the General Gauntlet. No, gold trunks are fine. Quick step 3. E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, I wonder if by the end I'll have the same armor set that I used. Nope, Charlotte's got the best she can. Earth type, Titan type. And huh. Iron Asher's still the best thing for Riki. I was just using him, so should have best stuff. Was that Chronos? That's not enough to warrant. Chronos shoes. Queen Frog. Oh, that's cute. That is adorable. Full body armor. Full spiky body armor. Should be the back, yeah. I did default us to Shulk and Dunban, so maybe I'll start with them. I do want Riki more in the party since his affinity with everyone is still very low. But affinity between Shulk and Dunban and Ryan and Dunban is also very low, so gonna have to have everybody with everybody eventually. We are in Alcamoth. We have not gotten any collectibles yet. And I don't think we got enough gems to warrant crafting. Damn it, I want to keep streaming, but it is 20 to 2. I need to go sleep. Which means it's time to end the stream. Let's put this switch in sleep mode. Let's see who's streaming. If my computer wants to function. Uh-oh. There we go. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm too tired to look for someone to raid. I'm just gonna end the stream. So thank you everybody for hanging out. Thank you to all the lurkers and active chatters. You're all appreciated. You all know who you are. I won't be able to do a full stream Thursday, which is why, because of my doctor's appointment, chiropractor appointment, which is why I stream tonight. So I may do a short Xenoblade stream, just to start exploring Alcamoth and do side quests. Otherwise, I will be back tomorrow with relaxing somewhere more. So I will see you tomorrow for that. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye.